Yay, trains! Yay, choo-choos! What's up, everyone? How we doing? See if I can get some money into my brother-in-law tomorrow. I think him and I are pretty even, skill-wise, on the course. And because he goes, I think we'll be, because we're talking about the weather, he says, I think we'll be fine, just don't beat me too bad. I said, please. We're pretty even when it comes to score-wise, so it should be a good round. I was thinking about spicing things up, maybe a buck a hole. He goes, that's fine, I think you'll beat me total score, but if we're just going by holes, I've got a fighting chance, I'm in. So we'll see how that transpires tomorrow. I'll tell you guys about it on Sunday. Everything good? No, good thing I looked. That switch was thrown. What we got? We got 212 people going. How we doing, by the way? Hi, people. People of Twitch and YouTube. How's your Thursday? Mine got pretty good. I didn't really enjoy the round that I played golf-wise, but I did get good news. I'm going to the wind farm. So I'm stoked about that. Definitely a definitely needed. Definitely good news. Don't know what I'll be making, but for sure something I'm looking forward to. No doubt about it. You know what? Let's slow things down here for a minute. Slow down. Supposed to slow down. Slow down. 99. 75. We're still going too fast. There we go. All right, he came to a complete stop because he went all hammer hands on the fucking brake. Love to see it. Wasn't supposed to do that, but hey, whatever. Ooh, 34. 29. I should get in the habit of doing this whenever we leave the yard. 19. Woo. 31. 65. 56. 9. Now we're going too fast. That one's 68. That one's 32. All right, you know, I'm just going to stop you. Just going to stop you. Can't do it while you're doing 5 miles an hour, apparently. Apparently, these guys never saw a Top Gear episode when they were fueling a car while driving around the course, doing highway speeds. It can be done. We must become more efficient. Damn, some low ones back here. He's the last one, 65, that's fine.
Hello, motherfucker.
Oh shit, he was supposed to go back to Bill's room. Damn it. Blue here. Crap, missed it. Mr. Kojak, how you doing, man? I think he's gonna roll down to that one. He might actually. It is downhill, I think. Is that too hard? Just a tad. I think that was just a tad too hard. 98. Oh yeah, screw it. I'll just take him with me and we'll bring him back. Busy as fuck, just recorded some stuff for the gaming channel. Nice! Give yourself a shout out, sir. Well, you kind of can't, can you? Because you're on YouTube with that. If you want to jump over to YouTube, you can do that. Give yourself a shout. If you're over on YouTube, Mr. Kojak can tell you, Iron Man, how you doing? Brain guy? That's not me. You can always post a link. Yep, this is true. It just, you can't use a shout out command because it won't work that way. You know, like, you know. You're picking up what I'm putting down. There you go. Over on the YouTubes, Mr. Kojak313 doing some golf, doing some baseball, doing some Gran Turismo. Doesn't talk. Thinks his voice is only meant to be heard by the angels. So, yeah, go give him a subscribe. Why not? Why the hell not? He's the modder extraordinaire here in the graveyard. Enjoy the ambiance of the game and shit, fuckers. Now, was that nice? Oh, wait, we don't care about that kind of stuff. Yeah, overall, today's been a good day so far. Today has been a good day. I didn't shoot as well as I would have liked, but I think I got a better score than the last time I was at the course I played today. Had a couple triple bogeys, which fucked me over. Better luck next time. I am the Lord of Moderators, the hardest working man on all YouTube. That's a stretch. That's just a small one. Just you know, it's a small stretch. I might venture to say those who moderate channels that are just slightly bigger than mine, you know, like say in the Tatman maybe. He might his mods might have to work a little tirelessly, you know, just a little bit, you know, just. Lord of the Moderators. Hence why I should get you an emote. It can be a banhammer with a pimp hat hanging off the side of it. A purple pimp hat. Gold banhammer. Couple of diamonds on there. Maybe they sell this. I don't know. See, it wouldn't work that well in the small form of an emote on Twitch. Put the diamonds in the shape of a KJ. But off the backside. So if this is the head of the hammer right here, you know, so this is the backside of it. Put a pimp hat hanging off like that. I think that would be pretty fucking dope. I also thought green and gold, yeah. Yep. Yeah. The majestic words of the bishop. Nah, you don't want something like that. You don't want something like that. I can't afford to do any of that kind of shit anyway anymore. This isn't the Casket Man channel of like 2 years ago. But I will be able to save some money with that fiber price. That yeah, that's close to. I'm gonna because I don't know what fees or taxes they're gonna tack on. I mean, what I signed up for doesn't have any fees. Using my own router instead of their router, and went with e-billing, so I'll get an email for it. I'm thinking we could be saving $50 to $60 a month and get better speeds out of it. I went with the 1 gig instead of the 300. The 300 probably will do just fine, but for $10 more, 300 to 1 gig, you see what they're doing there. Picking up what they're putting down. Only allowed com crap there? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the wife was going to her chiropractic appointment, and then she comes back down. I'm like, uh-oh, what's wrong with the car? I'm thinking something, doesn't want to work, doesn't want to start. She hands me this. And I'm like, sweet. So it's the flyer that they put out on all the doors saying, hey, time to sign up. I jumped on that shit quick. You know what? I might change the title on Twitch. All right, how about that for a title, Mr. Kojak? 200 for internet? Wow. Yeah, we don't have TV since we stream. Fake news. You listen here, guy. That's all everything is nowadays. It's fake. Computer generated. But you think you looking at a real face in that little cam window there? This is all AI generated. All right. We're living vanilla sky shit. Okay. So you like that title? We'll see if it triggers anyone. We'll see if that triggers anyone. Honestly, disclaimer, I'm kind of hoping it does. Kind of hoping it does. Not gonna lie. Kind of why I wrote it. I'm not gonna get banned. That's what they are in the front office. Well, fuck them if they can't take a joke. It's not like Twitch is the only streaming service out there now. I'm streaming on the other one, and I already have an account on the third one, so I can always go to Twitter and TikTok if I wanted to go there too, so not the end of the world. I'm interested to see if he's going to make it up. This is like a 5% grade or something right here. Yeah, 5, 5.9, and then it levels out again. And then it does another 5 plus right before you get to the top. You sure that's what they take and it's not like a carrot or something? Son of a bitch, you hit the fucking train brake. You dumbass. Come on. Come on. There might be things that they have to set up for that, though. Because of, the advertisements. I've already gone through that, where in videos I had to set up... I had to tell YouTube what was I doing and things like that. Because what they're trying to do is section out ads depending on the video. So if I go in there and say, "Oh yeah, I'm not swearing or doing anything, drinking or smoking or anything like that in my video," then they're going to open it up to all the advertisers. And then find out, no, you lied on that. You're swearing and you're smoking, you're chain smoking and you're taking shots. Then I'm in trouble. So they've been doing it for a few years. I've seen it on my videos, and it seems like they still do it. Where they're trying to have the creator, and they left it up to us because Lord knows they can't police it themselves. So the creator has to tell YouTube, what their content is, and then that way YouTube can fine tune the ads that they're going to play. I haven't been red flagged yet, but then again, I don't have, ads on my channel.
He is amused by the simplicity of this game.
There it is, finally. Jive, thank you for hitting that prime here, dude. I appreciate it. How you doing, guy? Day's getting good, man. Day's getting good. Got some grub. Yeah, I had some Hot Pockets a few hours ago. Watched something on Winston Churchill, the OG, and now I'm here with you fine folk. I think yesterday's YouTube stream when I went, because I don't know, I didn't refresh it or whatever, but the stream video when I ended only had 3 likes. Over 100 views, only 3 likes. Fucking pitiful. I don't care. But we are getting closer to the 4,000 watch hours. I think being off for these couple days didn't help it, but yeah, we're getting close to the 4,000 watch hours, which gets me back to having full YouTube partner status. So some dude named Casca. Yeah, I hear he's a complete fucking douche. Knuckle dragging, insensitive douchebag. My kind of people. Welcome to the family. Alright, we're good here. Reverse 20. And away you go. Alright, next in line. Our next trick. We got Thomas Valley House, House, and House, which is right over here. This one's going to be interesting because I got to get around to the other side and push them up. Imported seeds and cabbage. Those guys go in the middle. 2 liquid fertilizers, which have to go over there. Alright, so I might want to start breaking some of this down. I don't know. Yeah, let me do that. I'm going to grab these 5, pull them out, and then put these 2 on this track. Go back and grab these. Because the cabbage factory basically is right here. So seeds go on one and the cabbage on the other. I don't remember which one's which. I was actually just watching your VOD from last night. I'm sorry. Thank you, though. Drew, how you doing, man? Watch it on YouTube. I told our steward, because I guess he's been up in Chicago all day for meetings with the Brotherhood of Maintenance Way Workers for the railroad. So I told him, you know, hey, they're taking names for the wind farm. It's supposed to start as early as next week, and most likely the week after. Said, you need to get on the horn to the PA. Tell them when they do that addendum, if they haven't done it already, they need to fight like hell to make sure we get our wind farm pay when we go to another yard. If I'm parking my truck out there, I don't want to go back to my regular pay if I go to another yard to help them for the day. and then I go back to the farm and park there and drive home at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. If I'm going to be doing that shit, I want to keep my pay. And he agrees with that. And I said, they're gonna argue with that. So the union isn't gonna be like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll do what we can. They're not gonna, no, they're not. I've brought it up with them before, and they're like, well, everyone wants a piece of the pie. Well, you know what? Then I need to make sure I get mine, fucker. One of the other drivers that says he'll go, he says they start pulling that shit with me, and I'll just say, you know what, send me back to Champaign. He'll leave. He'll stop going to the wind farm. He'll say to send me back to our yard. Didn't sign up to do this. And I agree. I don't want to. Casket is addicted to railroader. It's still better than ATS. Alright. Leave those on. Actually, you know what? Just make this easy so I don't have to go back and forth so fucking much. We'll kick off there. I agree, but why so much dislike for ATS? Because it's not a great simulator in my opinion. The community. Are we seeing a common theme here? You know, I did that content for what, 2 years, 3 years? So, yeah, we're still weeding through a lot of the people who started following me because of that content. And there are still some of them that are smooth brains that think that that game is the only game to play and everything else is garbage and a waste of time. So... dude, I mean, I could tell you the stories. Some of the stories that I've had from people. It's really unbelievable. Not surprising, though. Not surprising in the least. Welcome back. No, I wasn't a hardcore ATS trucker. I said multiple times in my videos, I don't play this game unless I'm streaming it or making content. I said it multiple times. And it butthurt some of them. Because they were hardcore, that's all they played. You know, the one, I hate to say it again because I've said it so many times before, but I mean, I know we got new people who were watching or who were listening. And there was an instance where someone was messaging me on the Facebook page that I have for Casket Man. And he wanted assistance building a PC to play the game. And I said, great, you know, that's awesome. You're getting into it. And I said, but, you know, try to future-proof it if you can. Because he was going bargain basement. It was going to cost him like $500. And I said, if you can, try to get some better gear into there so you can future-proof it for a few years. And also so it isn't just to play one game. What games I need to... goes fucking nuts on me. Like I'm telling them not to play the game or to play other games, and all I did was suggest that you might play other games and that system might not be good enough to play them. And the dude just lost his shit on me. Because he was 110% diehard ATS. That was the only game out there that he was interested in. It's the bestest game ever. That's all he wants to play and will ever play. Suit yourself, but you know. Now, I'm not saying when you're 21 and you want to go buy your first brand new car that you go out and get a fucking minivan. I'm not saying that. Because you might knock up your girlfriend or something, but yeah, there's been multiple instances of that kind of stuff, and I was done. That compounded with the modder drama and the hissing that was going on between the community and SCS. I mean, that whole best community ever shit has been going on for a bit because these guys will lap it up like a pig at a trough, whatever SCS gives them. They don't, you know, it can run like shit and stutter and it's just like, what the fuck? They're fucking lemmings. They'd go right off the fucking cliff if it meant they could get another goofy ass item to hang from their windshield or whatever. Yeah, that was my other thing too. And, you know, that didn't always carry over to the other games. I was doing 7 Days to Die and Farm Sim, mixing in some iRacing, and nope, it was ATS or nothing. Hammer, doing all right, man. How you doing? And I know I run the risk of doing that here again with Railroader, but I'm also to the point where I just don't care. You know, having people come in here and, you know, act like I haven't been live or doing anything in months. And it's like, I've been here and I haven't gone anywhere. I'm just not playing the game that you want me to play. Therefore, I'm invisible to you. So that happens with every game. Vacation's good. Back home now, obviously, since I'm here streaming. And just playing some golf and chilling. Feeling like a villain. So yeah, the community here, the ones that are here constantly, regardless of what I play, they've seen a lot of it. They've heard a lot of it, you know. And they've been just as blown away as I have with some of the shit. But I know every game has those groups, those segments. You know, you go to the Farm Sim forums, and it's nothing but Farm Sim fanboys over there. Giants can do no wrong. You know, they pounded on Dave for years, from 13 to 15 to 17, you know, about his productions. And, you know, this is Farm Sim, not Business Sim, or, you know, all that shit. They hounded on him. They hated him. They loathed him. But then Giants puts in Productions in 22, and it's the greatest fucking thing since sliced bread. I have zero patience for those types of people. I think that's also one of the reasons why I'll never get tapped on the shoulder by some of those within the railroader dev community to, get early access or betas or shit like that. I'll probably never see that. Because I don't have the patience or the tolerance for what I know what will come with it.
What's your favorite locomotive? What's your favorite rolling stock and cargo?
That kind of shit. I mean, kudos to the people who have the tolerance for that. It makes me wonder when they get done with their stream and they shut everything down. Do they sit there and just go, fucking scream when it's over? They have to let it out instead of keeping it all bottled up. Well, I mean, at that point, I might as well just make a fucking command. It'll be like !loco or something like that, and so I don't have to fucking answer it 8 times every hour whenever someone comes in. Because that's the other drawback to being a content creator is, once again, this is something that goes across all games. All the questions that you have to field and answer over and over and over and over again. Every hour, every day, for weeks. Tarkov people, the game just wiped for PvP players. Within a couple of weeks, there's going to be people, when's the next wipe? And that's just going to start building and building and building until December or January when they do their next wipe. When's the wipe? When's the wipe? When's the wipe? I mean, I've seen clips of streamers just going off on people in their stream because they kept on asking over and over and over because they weren't getting answered. They were being ignored, even though other people in chat were telling them whenever, just snapping on people losing their shit. That would be me someday. Well, and I don't know how active the devs are in the content creation community. So I don't know how that is with Tarkov, but it's just some people expect someone to know everything. I'm sure there's going to be people that come in here asking me when's the next update, what are they doing, because I'm all, they come on the Twitch or they come into YouTube and they're always see me play this game, so they're probably expecting me to have some kind of insider information, even though I have not had any contact whatsoever with Connor or anyone else, with the dev group or with the company or nothing, no one. But I do know I'm fully expecting at some point there will be people who will be coming in here expecting to get information from me because I play the game so damn much that I should know these answers. I mean, Believe me, if I was in with them, then yeah, I'd be asking the questions too, so I could have those answers, knowing I'm going to be asked that. But yeah, back to the whole point where I started. I don't see myself ever being getting a message on Discord saying, "Hey, you want to be one of the content creators that gets this new update and DLC early to show off? Should we send it back to Heist so he can trash and shit all over us?" Soon, TM. It'll be on a day that ends with Y. Yep. Take that one to the bank. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would have no issues being one of the content creators that they hand out stuff to, like the others. I don't know who else they would give it to. Turbo. I don't know who is short list. I'm sure they have one. Whether it be Kerbo and Heist, or I forget the other guy's name that was doing so much of the railroads online, and whoever else. I'm sure they have that list. Would I ever be on it? Probably not. That's where I need you, the viewer, to write the devs. No, don't harass them. I'm sure at some point they have popped in here. They have seen my stream. And I know I am a acquired taste. So we here in the graveyard know that I do not check all the boxes when it comes to a creator that devs or whoever it runs the content side of things when they're picking creators or whatever, influencers. I don't top any of those lists, and I don't check too many boxes. So, for you and others who are like me, make content, this is one of those things we have to accept early on. 35 and older. You must be at least 35 years of age to ride this ride. Yeah, because ultimately that's what a lot of these guys want. They want that family friendly. They want someone that's going to be PC. You know, they want a community that's going to be that way, informative, helpful, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, I check a couple of those boxes. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I started doing ATS was to inform people about driving. My experiences that I've had behind the wheel and so on, you know, not to just play a game and be a pretend truck driver. That was lost on many people. But, you know, and even some beefs kind of started from that because there was other content creators that would try to say what's what, even though they had never stepped foot inside a truck, period, let alone even driven one. And so then I've got people coming into my chat saying, well, so-and-so said that the engine is this and this and this. I'm like, well, you know what? Let me tell you. You can believe a guy that actually has driven that motor inside of a vehicle, inside of a truck, or you can just believe the guy that told you that because he read that on a data sheet. Your choice. I know, it's a hard one. I know. You might be surprised what some people decided to do. Hint, it was still bash me. I didn't know what I was talking about.
Let it slow.
Man, God, everything is
Welcome to the party, pal.
Butterfingers McGee. We're not getting any Butterfingers out of him. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? Thank you for playing the greatest follow alert on Twitch. I'll fight anyone that says otherwise. If they're wrong. Doing all right. Played a little golf. Decided not to go play another 18. Come home. Eat. Watch something on Prime. And now I'm live to you fine folk. Don't know if there's any fine folk out there. Most of us are just cavemen. Neanderthals. But that's my circle. I was talking about someone about making an animated emote that has a bone, a hand that comes up from like the bottom of the screen. You know, you got the animated ones, so it comes up doing this. And he's like, I don't think Twitch is gonna like that. I was like, well, Twitch is stupid in the first place because there isn't. I don't think there's an actual person that's physically looking at all emotes to approve them. I could be wrong. But I said they've also, one channel I used to watch approved a streamer's animated emote of a hand stroking an eggplant. Approved it. Only made her remove it after someone complained. So I think a middle finger might be okay. I don't know if I'll play anywhere over the weekend. I need a confidence booster for my golf, so I might go back to my home course and play there. I'm making the normal mistake of trying to tinker with my swing and work on stuff when I should just leave well enough alone. Alright, alright. Away you go, good sir. Hopefully 6,000 is done filling with water before he gets there. But that's a big ass tank. 22,000 gallons going into this. Need another water spout. Need a fire truck or a tanker truck that can just pull right up and throw a couple of hoses in to help fill it up faster. Don't have all day for this. But I think O2 is going to get here before he's done. I don't think there's anything else that needs to get done, really. I mean, we've got lumber cars here, log cars, but I don't want to push them in until these are done. I think we're going to sell some off, too. We got one car. Look at this one fucker right here in the middle. In the freaking middle. 4 more to go over there. Is that second phase? Yeah. Oh yeah, we were gonna buy cordwood cars. Hmm. I haven't gotten too far in my single player yet because I'm using the yeah, excuse me. The 100-ton pulpwood gondola. I've got 3 of those. Or do I want to do with the F50s? That's a tough. Damn it. Fucking thing moved on me. F50s are cheaper. I wanted to do 6 and 6. That's 12. So we need 24 total, which I don't think we can afford. Yeah, we're short $487. So we'll get a couple more runs with the passengers and then order them. Ooh, I wonder if we want to move to 5 a.m. That'll give us more time to work. I think I'll do that. Didn't realize I could go earlier. I thought 6 o'clock was the earliest. Taking all these fucking photos and I still haven't done one damn freaking thumbnail. I haven't made a single thumbnail. Come on. I am wondering, whenever it does happen, what their newest update will contain. Not sure if there's anything broken or not. Mild curiosity and all that. We've speculated. There is a roadmap that they've made because people were asking so much for it, so I think they just did it out of necessity. Um, I think we could see updates to the AI, a smarter AI, where maybe you tell it where something needs to go and it moves switches and takes it there on its own. I think that's possible. Haven't seen or heard much about it since. I mean, I don't flock to all of the rooms or channels in Discord to see everything, but I'm sure there are things that I have missed. I don't read every comment in the Railroader section, the general chat, because it gets a little too train nerdy for me. But We do know that is something that they want to do. So we can expect to see that sometime soon. There has been talk about trying to work the baggage car in. JB said that apparently in one of these updates they're going to be enforcing us to use the caboose. I'm not a fan of that. I don't remember everything he has said about it. But they were gonna. I don't know if there was like some financial bonus for using it or whatever it was, but I'm not a fan of that. Do not approve. And I know some of the train nerds are, you know, happy as hell to see that come, but no. Have no interest. Well, back in the day, it was for the brakemen. Starting today, we'll auto-generate portrait versions of every clip during creation. Just edit a portrait layout of any clip once and we'll save your preference for the future clips. Okay. Do a quick search.
Это что за хрень?
See, that's a better volume. Mr. Carcass, how you doing? Keep them coming. I found the volume. It was on the website for it. I cranked them both down to like 25 and 30 between the text-to-speech and the regular blurbs. I was like, damn, I gotta go way low. Alright, once I get this one dropped off, I think we can fast forward a little bit. Maybe not. I want to get that money. I want to get that money. There, I blew my horn as I crossed the intersection. I was kind of wanting to go over to Dick's Sporting Goods to pick up a new pack of golf balls, but there's just none on my way where I was going yesterday or today, so I shall hang on to the gift card. And I top him off. Is there 10? Yeah. I can. I'll empty it out. We're still short 390. Because I go with this. Well, yeah, we're really short there. Now we're 108 shorts. Hey, dickhead. Sounds like I need to try that Moza 3.0 force feedback update. Why the pedals? I'll pardon your spelling errors. You are from the South. Announcement. I was watching Boosted's recent video about the force feedback update. He seems to really love. So he had said that they had announced an active brake pedal, but I haven't seen or really looked into it yet. Oh, he used a slur. Oh no, he used a slur. No, I didn't open the cover. Jive's gonna unfollow, unsub now. Report me to Connor.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Exactly. Exactly, Carcass. Taking out a billboard. Here, just in case you didn't hear that, you know, just
Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
there's a stream deck? Oh, there's stream. Okay. So I can pause and skip and whatever else. Have you even looked about them? I mean, is there anything out?
He is amused by the simplicity of this game.
Sergeant, thank you for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. How you doing? I need to readjust that alert with text and the photo and everything because Stream Elements it's on crack again. All right, so professional software supports adjustable rebound, stroke, and dampening, and friction, ABS, TC, engine vibration, vehicle body vibration, gear shift impact, and G-force are some of the things that it supports. The pedals feature dual 200 kg pressure sensors, accurately detecting pedal force from 0 to 400 kg with pinpoint accuracy in 0 dead zones. So for those who might be wondering what I'm discussing here, right there. I didn't want to do that, stupid Windows. So an active pedal basically is one step closer to having real feedback underneath your foot when you're driving anything, racing sim, ATS, ETS, doesn't matter. A set of courses, pick your game, as long as they support that technology. Now, this is a little nuts. 3 of them? That's a little nuts. I'm doing all right, Sergeant. Yeah, I haven't seen the price yet. Now, the active pedals from SimuCube are like $2,500. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So there's the SimuCube one, and that's like $2,500 for just one. You do get a discount if you buy two. But up until now, these are the only active pedals in the sim market that I know of. And this is probably the more realistic setup that you're going to have people. This guy's got a throttle, brake, and clutch, and he's got it on his brake. That's probably the more realistic setup that you're going to see with a lot of sim racers, like myself, for example, if I did go this route. So I'm going to wait. I'm gonna wait because Moza pedals aren't that great in the first place. So just because it's an active, you know, and I'm not gonna watch Gamer Muscle's video right now while I'm live because that could cause issues. Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys haven't noticed on your browser for Twitch, September is here, 30% off new subs until October 1st. That I kind of don't like. New subs? It's just new subs? That's it? August 29th, 10 a.m. until October 1st, 12 a.m. All month long. Here's the deals that you're getting. 25% off 1 month sub, 25 off 3 month, and 30% off 6 month. Plus, we're capping off September with a bonus gift sub finale. Bonus gift subs from September 26th until October 1st. This year, for every 5 gifted subs purchased for the channel, we'll add 1 bonus gift sub. But be on the lookout because we'll be periodically giving out additional gift subs to support your favorite streamer. So basically, the last week of September, buy 5, get 1 free. But see, this is what I don't like though. I don't think this is for returning subs though. I think this is for only new. It doesn't say it here, but on that banner, it's new. You're not really helping out those who are already here, supporting streams and shit, because all you're doing is trying to get new subs, not returning. Oh. Well, what'd you pay for your current ones? By the way, I have been working on a prototype for passenger transfers. Still have a lot of testing and refinement to do, but the base of it is there. Foundation's important. You don't get anything except for a firm handshake. You know, that's all you get. $800. It's 25 to resub. Okay, because that banner was saying new subs. All right, I see it now. All right, 10-4. 10-4. Thank you, sir. Thank you, driver. I saw IMSA is at Coda. I haven't turned that PC on in over a month. You need to get a Garfield mask? You need to shut the fuck up, but that's not happening, so. It's doing alright. As single player, when I downloaded it, it was giving me grief. Because on the single player, it's still brand new, so it was only between Ella and Whittier. And it would get from Whittier to Ella, and then say no destination selected or whatever, and stop. It paused. So basically what I ended up having to do to kind of kick it into working, because I was unchecking and rechecking all this stuff, and I basically had to tell it the direction of travel. And then it worked. It was stuck at unknown just between the two stations. So I told it, all right, well, go east. Okay. So other than that, it's been good. No issues. Then you can fit in with the furries. I don't want to fucking fit in with the furries. Hence the title of the stream. Guy. Yeah, I haven't had to. I mean, I haven't been on the single player for a little bit, but yeah. Didn't even notice that. I love you like a hemorrhoid. How about that one? Jackwagon. Does it look like I'm being serious? Numbnuts? .4 is what I've got. Yeah, I came back from vacation and got caught up on all the mods and updated a lot of them. So we're gooch. I think we're gooch. I mean, honestly, I don't really think there's, unless you were able to work out some way where you could have loop mode on one side and point to point on the other. Because that's what we have right now. We've got the mod for the loop down here in Silva, but then it gets down to Ella because we haven't done the Bryson Bridge yet. You know, we can't use loop mode for that, right? Because it's going to be expecting a loop over in Ella. Yeah, I think that might be the way to go, because until you get to, I mean, mind you, all these are mods, you know, the Andrews and Alarka and Silva loops, that's all mods. And so if we've got the loop down here and we go to Ella or Bryson or even Hala, and I don't have the Andrews loop, and we'll probably never get the Andrews anyway. But anyway, you know, it would be nice to have that configurable to where we don't have, you know, it doesn't matter to me if he's going back and forth. Honestly, doesn't matter. But I think that could be a nice option. Not something that, you know, you need to put in, but if you're able to, and it isn't going to be too difficult, I think that would be a nice little. Could be fairly trivial. All right. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think that's a good play, you know? Because, you know, like I said, that's what we've got here. We've got the loop over here, but the dead end over there. And No, it's not too close to a switch. It's fucking fine. Doesn't matter where I put the freaking flare. It's still going to stop 40 feet behind it. $100. That's all I need. 100. Hundo. A Benjamin. Settings in the UI will be slightly different. Yeah, looks good to me. Is that interchange big enough? Well, keep in mind the interchange we have here is the 8-track one that can accept 360 cars because we've got Birdtown, Thomas Valley, which I believe is not out yet, according to Rex, and then Barker's. So those right there, and then once we get into Bryson, we've got the West Bryson Industries. Then, of course, once we get up to Junction, we're going to have Robinson Gap. So there's, I mean, the iron cars over in Birdtown, that's going to take up a lot. Then you add in the Robinson Gap. So, yeah, you get a lot of shit delivered. Yeah, the Caters has been nice. There's 3 different versions that you can have. We're not using the hump track part. We have really no interest in that. I think that's definitely something for train nerds. It's not something we plan on using. We're just using it for the inbound cars. And having the extra interchange tracks is very nice. Definitely very nice. I had to separate the concept of stop at the station versus pick up passengers for the station. So now there are more columns. Okay. Yeah. Birdtown, you toss that in. Thomas Valley here has a coal mine. So, I mean, you toss in 2 coal mines and an iron mine, and that can be bonkers right there. And then I know he's been refining some of the stuff in Birdtown, but the brewery, that can go bonkers with everything it gets. So when you get higher into the tiers, I can't forget the gold mine too. That can get bonkers with the tailings cars and the gold cars. So, just mining stuff alone will probably take up a good portion of that yard. So unless you're fine with getting 2, 3, 4 interchange deliveries a day, you kind of have to go overkill. Tier 5? Jeez. See, JP and I were talking about this because now that we've got Birdtown, Thomas Valley, Barker's in here, Tuskegee Gold, West Bryson, we're probably never going to be tier 5 on anything. Unless it's like simple stuff where it's only 2 cars. Otherwise, yeah, we're probably never going to be tier 5. And we're probably never going to go to Andrews. Sergeant, so there's no way for the AI in your mod to flip tracks, right? That's not something that you can do yet, but I know the devs are working on that. Yeah, because that would make the passenger part of it completely autonomous then. Because then we wouldn't have to sit here and babysit them at Junction. When they come out of Bryson, they can go over to a Larka, then come back down and continue on. Otherwise, yeah, we got a babysit. Oh, definitely would be nice. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think we're tier 1 on a lot of stuff, tier 2 on some others. I don't think he had anyone for here. And he's got no one either, so he might as well just go. That's gonna leave him be. I'm not gonna push it. Nothing else I can do right now. But wait. You know what? 1 hour. Hurry up. Get on. Get on. Get on. Got them all on. Good. Perfect. They jumped out the last second. Good people. Going to Andrews is pointless with everything in Ella, Bryson, Silva, depending on the mods. Yeah. Yeah, Andrews is pointless. No, yeah, Sergeant, I completely get that. Yeah. Let the devs do the work for you. That's smart. That's big brain shit right there. We'll follow him all the way to Whittier. Were you around the route manager? No. Ah, shit. Took the wrong track. Yeah. I mean, I've been around since the game dropped, but I probably didn't use Route Manager. Because no, I don't remember. I don't think I used it because it wasn't multiplayer compatible, I think. I don't remember. There were a couple of mods I didn't use because they weren't multiplayer compatible. One of them was the automatic airline connection mod. So as soon as you hooked up to a set of cars, the airlines would automatically hook up and the valves would open. But it wasn't multiplayer compatible, so I never used it. See? Big brain thinking right there, man. Big brain thinking right there. Work smart, not stupid. That's very smart. Very smart. Oh, everything has drawbacks, just depending on how much. the game doesn't save that you are stopped at a station. So if I were to save the game, leave, and come back, it doesn't save that point. Oh, I got you. Mr. Irie Vet coming in with the 30 month of tier 1, 32. 32 total. Thank you very much, man. How you doing? I honestly never noticed it. Work is kicking your ass? Yeah, mine too. Been working on my tan. Ah, so it probably is a good idea to put that reason in, or that stop in. Oh, Labor Day, bud. Labor Day. Yeah, I've honestly never noticed that. But usually I'm not paying attention to the passenger train when I'm saving or whatever. I'm focused on the freight. Yeah, you gotta get that beer out. It ain't Labor Day without beer. You know what I'd like to see? Is different passenger prices depending on the car that you use. I mean, right now we've only got it for the Palace car, basically. Is it 20%? That's the only thing we've got. So if I buy the Pullman Palace cars, those are upscale cars, not, slumming cars like this 1900. I want to see, a little bump in the ticket revenue. Only trying I have a favorite, so I tend, yeah, I favorite the passengers, separate them. I kind of, that's the only way you can do it. There's no other way that I know of to separate passenger trains from freight. We got enough now. We do. Yay! Purchase. We're rich. Where'd they go? Where they at? Where they at? There. Say they're moving on me. They're rolling away already. But they're not. Okay. Selected and not selected. Okay, we're good. You can go now. Operations 3 and 4. And I'll worry about separating them later. They're not all going to go to 3, 4. Some of them will probably go to 1. Some will go to 2. Actually, it'll probably be 666. You know, each one will have 6. I think that's the way I'll play it for now. Just so, no, they'll all go to 3 and 4. I just will only put half of them in there. Oh, by the way, the direction of travel does change to unknown if you mess with the train controls. Granted, in most cases, that doesn't affect anything as long as you have a previous stop, but it does affect if you were in Alarka or Cochrane. Not there yet, but yeah, that's I wasn't messing with that when I was going between Whittier and Ella. I was just like, great, it's broke already? What the hell? Guy can't make a good mod. And then when I messed with the direction, then it started going on its own, reversing itself and so on, so it worked out. I'm horrible for switching tracks, so I kind of keep... Yeah. Oh, JB and I have done it multiple times. We've done it multiple times. Where's the passenger train? And it's like way up in Conley Creek or something. Or at the iron mine. Or copper mine, that. It's a copper mine. Road reverse 40. Lordy, lordy, here we go doing 40. Tried to make the console message informative. Well, that was the thing. It just said, you know, needing direction or whatever it was, and pausing. And I'm like, what the fuck? Because I expected it just to pick it up. You know, all right, we're in Ella, and the only other place we can go is Whittier. And because the thing is, it would be forward, and so I would hit reverse. And because it would be forward, and then it would drop the speed down to 0. So I would hit reverse, and then it would be like, nope, I'm going back to forward. It would overrule me. So I hit reverse, and then I hit 40 mile an hour, 45, whatever. Nope, going back to 0, going back to forward. It would just overrule everything. I was like, oh, what the fuck? See, when you're doing it wrong, that's when this needs to pop up. That needs to pop up on the screen somewhere. Well, and it wasn't the first time, though. It was multiple, you know, it was 4 or 5 times before I took the gamble and was like, okay, you're going to go east. And it still went forward, west. But then I hit reverse, and it's like, okay, we're good. And it worked ever since. Now, I didn't have to do that here on the multiplayer one. Mr. JB. There's my buddy, JB. I didn't have to do that here. It just kind of picked up, but then again, we've got multiple stops, so. All right, so if JB doesn't know, I just purchased 24 F50s. And so they are currently on their way to Conley Creek. No worries, dude. Yeah, there's one log left on the skeleton car. We can probably pull 4 off from Tuskegee, like we were talking about last night, because we don't need 10 over there. So we can pull at least 4 of those off and get them flipped around and then set up for Barkers, maybe. You know, I honestly didn't even notice my wisdom teeth getting pulled. At the end of the day, it just depends on your dentist, how good they are. That's all. I've heard some knock you out, others numb you to fuck up or whatever. I'm not positive I'm going to take a locomotive through this curve. I'm definitely not going to take the Pacific through here. I think that's too tight. But for shits and giggles, maybe I'll try it. Yeah, hold off. Yeah, holding off on that until they can figure out what, anyway, because you would think you'd be smart enough to figure out, hey, I've only got 2 stops to choose from. I just came from that one. I'm at this one. Where am I going to go next? But ouch, broken half. Damn. And you haven't gone into the dentist yet? You don't want the mod to completely automate passenger service? You still want to make this work? Fuck, dude. Fuck. Yeah, there is that, as well as what Kojak said, that if the wisdom teeth aren't in bad shape, they're not affecting anything, many dentists just leave them alone. I'm fine with passenger service just being autonomous. Lets me focus on all this, because there is plenty to do. Oh, I get that sometimes, like right down in front. I'll bite the, like, inside of the lip or something. And of course, it slices right through the skin like a hot knife through butter. Now, to be honest, I think it's pretty much the mod right now is just set it and forget it. I think it's fine as it is, unless they introduce something into the base game that affects it in some way. If you want to do more fine tuning and polishing, that's one thing, but I don't think there's really anything else that you can do. You know, that one option I mentioned about the loop on one side and point to point on the other, but other than that, I think she good. Well, you better hope they do something about it before Labor Day weekend. Yeah. This is going to be a real shitty weekend for you. Time to get the pliers. Drink a bottle of Jack and just have one of your buddies grab the needle nose or something and go to town. No, I think the direction of travel so far is working just fine. I mean, it's doing what it's supposed to. It gets to Ella, reverses right away, waits the time that I have set up, which I think is 2 minutes, and then it goes on its way, gets to Silva. You know, like I said, you know, I'd rather just have it go through the loop. The only problem with that is that's where I wish the automatic switching stuff could happen, because then it could, you know, I've already got this one flipped, but it's going to come through the loop and then it's going to have to flip this switch, you know? So that's the only drawback. You know, it'd be great if it could flip the switch and then flip it back when it passes. Or at least make that an option, because, well, you know, flip it back when it passes. Yeah, because then if we send trains in and that switch isn't flipped back, he's going to go through the loop, and yeah, it just makes for a bad day. Yeah, I get that. Which switch, yeah. See, I haven't my track. I mean, is any of this like location based? Because, like, you know how they did in Ella or Bryson, this is the telephone pole and then there's the location. You know, is there anything like that? Whee! You know, they got this here, the X, Y, and Z. That's the only thing I can think of, is if, you know, if there's a position for that switch handle, can it be coded to say throw switch handle at this position to whatever direction, or check it and then throw it, and then once the train passes, throw it back? Yeah, we should be good to meet up over here in TV. Should be alright. Here comes Indy. Hi, Indy boy. You wanna come up here and say hi? Come on. Say hi. Rotten dog. Boiled rotten, more like it. Mr. Indy. He likes its neck scratches. Well, where's Mama? Oh, wait, she's not home yet. Barker's right here. So there's Wilmot. There's Cowie. What? What do you want? Oh, God. Oh. Will do. All right. Back upstairs. Come on. Mama will be home soon. You gonna watch the race tonight? Old school NASCAR feel? What race? Ew, it's fucking Darlington. What, is this your... Is that your race? Uh-huh. No, I'll be live, man. There you go, guys. If you want to support Thompson, member of the Graveyard, run 200 laps around that shithole of a track, Darlington. Yep, not even cheering bits will get me to run that track. Hate it. Well, yeah, it's slick as hell because as soon as you bolt on a tire and you put it on the ground, the tire is already half used. Leave the pit lane. By the time you get to the backstretch, you're already, I need tires.
Okay, Skinner. That's the last time you'll slap your willy around.
X-Man. How you doing, guy? Hey, Dub, hello. Thank you for the viewers. Hello to you 46 beautiful bastards. How y'all doing? Jays, how you doing? Thank you, Mr. JB, for the shout out. Doing some farm sim, because that's all you play, right? I don't think I've ever seen you play anything else. Oh, no, you brought Darius with you. All right, get out of here. Take them all with you. Darius, how you doing?
What
Man?
is your major malfunction, numbnuts?
You know?
Go to hell!
All right. You're going to start with me already? Huh?
You will regret
Welcome to the party, pal.
19 Shays, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the channel. AC, how you doing? Mr. X-Man, how you doing? NBC, how you doing? Hello, boys. Oh, man. I need to start hanging out with you guys, so when Terminator comes in and says, all right, who am I giving free copies of 25 to? I don't get missed out on this time. I forget exactly how that play out. I don't think I was playing Farm Sim, or I just wasn't in the Discord enough at that point. Because I was doing 7 days. I forget how I missed out on it. It will not happen again. The man is on vacation. That is his malfunction. I can stream. I went and played golf today. Got to shake your moneymaker. You don't want that. Even the wife doesn't want that. You don't want that. Those are the, what was it, MVR cars? They're the 8-log flatbed steak cars. Was it MVR or whatever, that mod? They got gondolas as well, but we like these more. Yeah, there's a handful to choose from. For those who don't know, this is Railroader. It's a based in the 50s or 60s, somewhere in that area, transitional period between Steam, like the Pacific, and Diesel. We've got the switcher on here. We've got a handful. One of them is actually a mod. The GP9 is on there. We got the F7 and the A and B units that were mods. The GP38. So EMD SW1. You know, all these are right around the same time, and you got all the, except for Big Boy, there are no big boys. You shut your face about the Big Boy. All the different steam locomotives that you can choose from. And they are in very, very good detail. That's one thing I still can't get over about how good it all looks. Speaking of the Big Boy, though, I might have an in-person live stream for when it comes rolling through my area on the 9th. It's going to be cruising through and doing a whistle stop in Watseka, Illinois, and I'm going to try to get over there and watch it and have it, you know, as it comes in and then leaves again. So that will be a live stream. Hopefully it all works out. All right, Thompson, good luck tonight, dude. Let us know how it turns out for you. Got a link to the mod. Not at hand, but give me a minute. Come on. Is it up? It's on the Nexus. I used to have a mods list. Well, I guess I still kind of do. Right here. But I haven't been posting it on the YouTube side because I need to update it. MVR's logging cars. I'll put that over on the YouTube side as well for anyone that might be interested. Yeah, it's a nice mod. I have been hardcore on this game since it came out in December, and this is one of the few games that have come out that really honestly worked from day one. You know, there have been no game-breaking bugs or, you know, any kind of crap like that. And they've been rolling out updates every couple of months. The mods have been coming out, and they're quick to update as well. No Steam Workshop support. But, yeah, a very relaxing game. Easy, just like with Farm Sim, easy to lose hours. All right, I'm gonna get these cars delivered. It's 10 o'clock. I need to go to bed. Next thing you know, you got everything back to the interchange. Your day is done. You look at your watch or the computer, and it's, you know, 1:30 in the morning. So it's really easy to lose yourself in the game. And you know what? Damn good. We're not quite used to that. You know, AI that works good between Farm Sim and ATS. So it's surprising to see a game where the AI actually works pretty good. So I'll get these cordwood cars delivered. We got cars starting to pop, and so they can go back to the interchange. And the other cool thing about the game is the whole thing, for the most part, has been designed and replicated or recreated off of what was an actual railroad back in this period, Murphy Branch. A lot of it's gone. Some of it's been sold off to other railroads, and it's still in use. But a lot of the line here is, to the best of their abilities, true to what it was. Now, of course, we've added mods in, which have completely thrown that out the window. But yeah, it's something that we've been playing the crap out of.
Ублюдок, мать твою! А ну иди сюда, говно собачье! Решил ко мне лезть? Ты засранец вонючий, мать твою, а? Ну иди сюда, попробуй меня трахнуть!
Oh, I hate that it cuts it off. I hate that it cuts it off. Let's go with, let's try this one. No. At least we got the cars delivered and they're completely oiled. No hot boxes. They've added in a new mechanic here. These boxes right here. Back in the day, you had to go through here, lift the cover up, and oil or grease them. Otherwise, the bearings in there would get hot, overheat, and then you're screwed. You know, they start fire and everything. So Now you gotta go along your train. The AI is supposed to do it when it's at a stop, slowly go through every car and re-oil everything. Obviously, it's not going to do it while it's moving, but we've had a couple of hot boxes already. It glows orange. There's smoke that comes off of it. I actually have a couple of modders in the chat right now. Oh, wait. Well, I don't know if Rex is still. He might be just kind of lurking. But this is all in AI right now. I'm not controlling this at all. Well, I said that's why I've got a couple of modders in the chat. I didn't want to say, oh yeah, Surgeon's a modder. Look. You know, I didn't want to do that. Let you say, hey, I'm a modder. You saying hi to the peeps? See, I got you to speak up on your own. Um. All right, let's try this. How did the farming go for you there, Mr. X-Man? I don't think you had joined the chat just quite yet when I was asking you about all that. I do wish it was afternoon again, because then the passenger revenue would go through the freaking roof. Wait a minute. Yeah, I can. Okay. I gotta push them forward a little bit. You gonna push them in there, JB? That's what I was about to do. I was about to bring them both in the siding here and then pull one back out because I forgot that this has been flipped. The little base engine mogul. And look at the size comparison here between him and the Pacific. That's he's small. But he packs a punch. He packs a mighty punch. I'm kind of looking forward to the whole Big Boy live stream. Nervous though about how it's going to work out. Because my mic is not that good. And I doubt I'm going to have the money to go out and buy that action camera or something. I thought the track was longer so we could, or the filling area was longer. It didn't do that. Still a shorty. Only 6 cars. Well, if he's good, I'm going to set the brake on this one. Head on down. Only 35 for Silva. I'm going to go ahead and take the contracts for Parsons and Pickford. Tier 2 for both of those. Once you get unhooked, I will go ahead and skip ahead 2 more hours. There you are. 1, 2. get the rest of those people. I will grab the next milestone. Wait, no, it's done? It's done. All right, we got Bryson. All right. I'm going to start the Bryson line to Fontana. Oh, we can't. We don't have the money. Should I grab tier 1s to the Brysons? So I'm guessing there's no signals or any of that sort of stuff. Oh, there are signals. We just don't build them because there's a CTC, which is in Bryson, I believe, that you can use. But yeah, we don't use them. So all right. So then I will go ahead and start grabbing Thomas Valley and Barkers and get those to Silva. You know, I'm gonna grab. Actually, I'm gonna go that way. I'm gonna go get the. I'm gonna get the bridge cars. I'm surprised more hasn't been completed yet. Oh, there's quite a few there. We're doing good. Doing good. Everything's working as it should. For now. Passenger mod's working good. Otherwise, I have the modder here in chat. I can yell at him. How you doing, Evil? I saw you're back on this. Get that out of your system now. Yeah, I needed a break until the AI got better. For this? I think the AI is just fine. With Satisfactory rolling around here very, very soon. Just past leaving Whittier right now. We just opened up Bryson. So we got Bryson to Silva. So we've got a few track mods here. So we've got the Birdtown mod in here. So it adds the Tuskegee gold mine, which JB is now grabbing all these right here. So that adds a few industries to play with. And then all the way back down here, back to the main line. And here's Birdtown. You got a brewery, you've got mail service, which we don't have a contract to. You got a slaughterhouse over here. A lot of it is on the is on Discord. There are links there, and then it takes you to Nexus. Birdtown is only on Discord. So let's see. I don't have Birdtown in here, I think. Oh no, there it is. Discord link. That should take you to the Discord channel where all of his files are. We got an iron mine up here. And I don't think it's released yet, but he's also been working on Thomas Valley. So we've got a coal mine up here. And then a couple different factories over here. We also have Barkers, which adds a whole slew of stuff. And also a handful of track mods. So we've got, from the same person, Rex, the Whittier Yard, which adds a passenger train service depot over here. It makes changes to the sawmill, extends the tracks, adds a separate track for the gondola cars, adds 3 for the log cars, as well as its own little path up and through if you want to, go that route. So yeah, there's lots of little things here, and it definitely changes up the game. I mean, Birdtown takes a long time. You want to start off on tier 1. You definitely want to do that. Unofficial, it's by modders. A lot of it just uses rail loader. That's how you install the bulk of the mods that are available. There are some that use the Unity Mod Manager, or UMM. But because we got the GP38 on here, and there's a couple that I just absolutely love. So like this one right here, passenger UI mod, shows you who's going where and how many passengers you have. I love seeing all that because now you don't have to go from car to car, add everything up. We also have the passenger helper. So that's what this thing here is right there. So I tell it the stops I want this train to go to, the terminus, the endpoints basically, point-to-point mode or loop mode if I've got the mods so I can have a train just go around in the loop. I have a whole bunch of different options to choose from. And then I save it, and it goes off on its own. So now this train will go all the way down to Bryson, offload the passengers, reload and reselect all stations, throw itself in reverse, and go all the way back to Silva, making every stop. And then it will reset everything again, select all the stations, go into forward, and go back and hit all the stops until it gets to Bryson. Yeah, it's a big deal. So we've been working with him on that, tossing out some ideas. Been working with Rex as well with Birdtown, tossing out some ideas and different. Because we're more of a type of person. We're JB and I, we like common sense stuff. We don't like stuff being crazy, track all over the place, whatever. We're more common sense. So, you know, we love mods that improve on the base track layout. Because there's been times where I look at the track as it is stock and standard, and I'm like, what the hell were they smoking when they thought that was a good idea to put it that way? You know, they're just making more work for themselves kind of stuff. So mods that fix that, I love. You know what, JB? Once you get those cars sorted out, because I'm going to make my way down there now, I'll pick all those up and take those out. You're going to need that power. That sound like a plan to you? Birdtown is right here. All of this, the brewery, with its different tracks for delivering hops and grain and whatnot. Alright, I don't know what that was about. Maybe his way of saying yes. And then you come up here and you got more up here. And he's left this here. Ignore this. He put this in here, he said, for a reason. That is there. That is not going anywhere. So we have the iron mine up here, the cocoa powder plant, the house track. We've got an acid place over here. So yeah, it's a big setup. It adds a lot. Definitely adds a lot. Oh, it's behind Ella. And you better have passenger cars. You better have passenger cars because your passenger, yeah, it's going to go through the fucking roof. I mean, day 2, once we've done all the, you know, accepted all the contracts and everything and start getting everything delivered, we're seeing passengers of like 300 wanting to go to Ella from Whittier. Yeah. And now it's the evening, so things are going to start cranking up here. So right now, we've got 162 waiting. 162 already. And that's only going to go up. I mean, look at that. 122 going to Ella. Yeah, so there's a mods section, modding news section. So many modders, when they update or post new stuff, that's where they're going to post the links. And a lot of them go to Nexus. All right, so he's backing down the track right now. Or you can just pull it out on your own accord. You don't need to, but okay. The little mogul will do it. Alright, I will put my guy in reverse and send him on his way if you want to do all that. Okay. It depends on how much of a headache you want to deal with. We also have the West Bryson Industries, as well as well, we don't have the interchange anymore. Oh, wow, he's made, look at this. I have the scenery pack in here. Very nice. So originally you just had the Appalachian hardwoods, but West Bryson adds Miller Electronics, a chemical place, steam. Yeah, and it adds this yard as well. So West Bryson Industries, West Bryson Interchange, probably two easy ones to deal with right off the bat. Would you like me to wait around then? Or are you going to try to pull all of that and then some? Including the ore cars, JB. Yeah, I just did the scenery thing. So that was my first time seeing it. For that, you need the CLB assets. You know, that kind of stuff, so. I'm going to guess and say JB is like, screw it, I'm going to pull it all with this little guy. $981 tons with the base locomotive, the G23 mold. Hello. That's this guy. You start off with this little bastard. Problem is, though, the brakes ain't so hot. No, well, you start off with the G23 and then the T17 10-wheeler. The 10-wheeler is the one that you got to go get fixed. But, yeah, you start off with the G23. Little tank of an engine. The G16. Yeah, we don't have a G16. Check your switches. Huh. Yeah, mine's always started off with that guy and the 10-wheeler. This one, the T17, and then the mogul. That's what mine's always started off with. Oops, I went the wrong way. It's supposed to be reverse. Alright, we're set. Reverse. 35, and away I go. I mean, unless something changed the title of the mogul. But yeah, it for us it shows D23. I do remember the 16 though. I don't know. I mean, I would imagine your game is fully updated as well. Because we got the tender swap mod and everything, so that's why the specific has the Burke tender on it. Yep, that's the long haul. $25 tons of coal, 2,200 gallons of water. What do you want to do with those skeleton cars? Do we want to sell them? So I can pick them up and take them with me. Satisfactory put out their little PSA saying that mods will not work with 1.0, which I think we've all figured already. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it kind of it bums me out a little bit because some of them are really nice to have. Quality of life kind of stuff makes the game a little easier to play, but of course they got to pick the one in the middle. Fucking jack wagons. So all this here is not part of the Bird Town. This is a separate mod, which I don't have the link for offhand. It's in the modding directory. I think it's like the Whittier expansion or something. Whole day ruined, you'll get over it. Whittier Overhaul, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, there's 5 different ones in that one. Yeah, so when you download that one, it's one of those where you're going to have to unzip it to get to the other ones. Now, this area I'm pulling into now, the Thomas Valley, that's not to the public, I think, yet. That's when you mock handing me your phone and saying, too bad, call your mom, tell her I said hi. I don't have to tell you to tell her I said hi. I'm going to send her home in a little bit. Hey. There's people who have that fetish as well, you know? They're just looking for that Social Security check and retirement. Get into that will while they can. Knock the kids out. There are people who make a living doing that. My mom didn't earn. She's sitting on a shelf in my dad's house. If that doesn't kill the topic, I don't know what will. It's all right, thank you. That whole stuff with me, it's like numb. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't scare me. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't, you know, I'm like the worst person to console people when there's a death of a friend or a loved one or whatever. I'm the worst person because it doesn't faze me one bit. Because I'm used to it. You know, I spent 4 years around that shit. It doesn't... I'm numb to it. Alright, so this is going to be fun. Let me get him stopped. I did flip the switch, right? Yeah. So I'm going to grab this guy. And then we're going to go up. And I'm going to try to get these 4 out. Alright, so he's arrived at Ellis, so he should just continue on his way to Bryson. And, oh, shit. Didn't flip the track. Bathroom. I need my bucket. $421 on 196 fares. Yes. Also by Rex. I think that was his first set of mods. And then Birdtown came out. And he's planning a complete overhaul of Birdtown right now. So I think there's going to be one more of that, and then probably one more for any fixes or whatever, and then he's moving on to something else. Rex made the mod pack and the yard. Other mods in the pack were. Oh, all right. Did not know that. No one can walk anywhere in this town if it's in eyesight of the patio door. Otherwise, my dogs lose their fucking minds. Two blocks over, walking along, lose their minds. Hey, Steven, how you doing? Or Stefan? Doing just peachy. Peachy keen. Once I get him going in reverse up to the coal mine up here, I'm gonna run upstairs and go to the bathroom. All right, be right back. Hey, look at that. I'm back before it even made it up there. I went and used the bathroom and got something to eat. Got the Bryson reversing direction. Excellent. Excellent. You love to see it. I don't know if he's going to work on it, but since the Troll Casket birthday week is coming up soon, we were talking about if there was a mod that can be made that would allow key bindings to be set for different things that aren't part of the game already. Like apply handbrakes to all cars. You know, stuff like that. You will be at the wind farm and unable to stream, I'm going to guess. You'll stream. The times could get screwed up a little bit because of possible start times I could have there, but still too early to tell. I mean, my drive is going to be like an hour and 15 minutes. So what that would mean is obviously I wouldn't be live until 10 o'clock. Now it also depends on what management decides to do. Are they going to send me or other drivers to other yards like they did in the past? Right now, it looks like there's going to be at least 2 people below me there at the wind farm. I don't know if anyone else from Bloomington is where they're at on the seniority level or who is going, so I kind of don't like how this is set up. Gotta get 2 more cars. Uh, uh, uh. I'm willing to bet NBC has yet to even install this game. I love club crackers. Some of the best crackers. Club. Yeah. Some hard salami. Oh yeah. That's a good play. That's a banger for sure. And then chase it down with a monster ultra sunrise. Oh yeah, that's. I have 1 or 2 cans a day. This is my second can. Sugar free ultra sunrise. I tried I bought it last week or whatever, and it was just the last bottle of the 4 that I bought from Gatorade. It was Glacier Cherry. It's that milky white look to it. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. That's a hard pass next time. Hard pass on that one. And what I need to find is the drink mixes again. 7-Up Cherry. I couldn't stop drinking it. I ripped right through it so fucking fast. I should ask the wife, are you happy to be home? Because she couldn't wait to get home from vacation. to see the boys. Now they're back to their normal selves of anything they hear or whatever, go nuts over. Yeah, I can't do coffee. I'm not a fan of coffee at all. Not one bit. Well, it definitely helps, yeah. It's one of the things that annoys me about my wife is she controls her diabetes with sugar. She drinks a shitload of water during the day, and has her half coffee, half creamer in the morning as well. And she's not a big energy. I mean, she'll have her energy drink in the morning, but it's the zero sugar monster. Usually, either Ultra Sunrise sometimes, or the zero sugar Red Bull or whatever. Or now lately she's been drinking C4. So, but she controls her sugar levels with candy. And every time I've tried to tell her, maybe you shouldn't do that, she goes all nuts on me. So, okay. I mean, I know why I've gained weight. It's because I'll sit here and eat a whole fucking pizza and do nothing for the rest of the evening. I'm not active enough. She still questions why she gains weight. And it's almost daily. Once or twice a day, her sugar crashes. So she's, slamming down a Pepsi and eating some cookies or whatever to get the sugar back up. But she doesn't manage it very well. Alrighty. Get that show on the road. Next stop, Barker's. Oh, please don't tell me I should have checked. I didn't check all the cars. So hopefully there isn't one sneaking through that's going to end up hotboxing them. Oh, alright. It looks alright. We're good. Yeah. 90s. I might, big emphasis, have a solution for the MP issue you found. Oh, the one where, okay. Where I can control it, but he can't, and we can't see what the other one's doing, kind of thing. All right. I mean, it's not a huge deal, but yeah, it is one of those things where it would definitely be helpful if, that can be thrown onto someone else, instead of the host. No. Walkie talkie. Fucking ATS shit. That was another thing that people had questioned me with ATS is why I'm not using a CB. Yeah. Because I'm live and I need to monitor what's being said so you assholes don't get me in trouble with Twitch because you guys are dickheads and douchebags and all right, so he's set to come on down. He will stop right there. Excellent. I still use the CB, but only to be an ass while still in Discord chat, of course. Well, I mean, I've seen other streamers here that do ATS, and they've got the ASP button box, and so they're always pulling the CB off to talk to people, and I'm just like, okay. I roll my eyes at it a little bit, but, they can play the game how they want, and if that's what they want to use, then go right ahead, Who am I to say otherwise? Uh-oh. Hello, dentist boy.
Yep.
Feeling better, or just said fuck it?
I took some medicine for it.
Oh, there you
Put some medical glue on it.
go. Capped it off.
Well, it's the only way I can eat because it's a
Yeah.
front tooth. So no matter what, your food's gonna hit it.
Yep.
So I put some Orajel on it. Was able to eat dinner.
Yeah, because I know they sell that at like the pharmacies and shit, where you can just cap off cavities or whatever. It's temporary, obviously, but
Yeah. I just did it till tomorrow. I called the dentist before they left at 7 and was like, "Hey, can I get something?" So they put some medication in for me
mm-hmm.
because my lip is swollen now and everything. So I'm guessing they said that they're probably gonna have to extract it, and I'll probably
Mm-hmm.
have to get like a fake tooth installed.
Mm-hmm. Like
So,
a bridge or something in there, a crown.
probably a bridge.
Yeah.
Since it's a front tooth, you can't really you can, but they don't like doing crowns on the front teeth.
Scrambled eggs. It's decent for front teeth issues.
I had pancakes. It was soft enough.
Ice cream and cotton candy.
Nope.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I had a milkshake though. That was that was kind of nice.
Mm.
Kind of numbed it for a little bit.
You're gonna want to not have those when you get your extraction done.
What?
You don't want to be well, at least through a straw when you get your extraction done.
Oh yeah. I usually have my milkshake through a straw, anyways.
You get your extraction done, and then you go to have a milkshake through the straw. You're gonna be pulling that, and you get a dry socket. Oof.
Well,
Those are nasty.
they're gonna. They said they might be able to pull it tomorrow, and then uh, make the crown and all or whatever they're gonna bridge on Tuesday next week.
Yeah, it's probably a bridge because a crown, I think, is just for one tooth.
Well, that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried that this tooth has cracked, and I never knew it because my dentist appointment's actually next Wednesday,
Mm.
of all things.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm worried that I have a gum infection and it's spread to other teeth. And if that's the case, I might lose all my front teeth because my
Partial time.
gums are completely swollen and bleeding.
Well, it just could be from that one. Maybe you impacted it a little bit or something. I don't know. I mean,
I don't know. I'm not a dentist. I know nothing about teeth.
yep.
I know to brush them and mouthwash. That's about it. But I can't even brush it right now because it hurts so fucking bad.
Yeah, it could just be an infection of that tooth as well.
I'm coming for you.
Oh, I'm safe.
Me and my little mogul. I'm actually trying to outrun the passenger train. That's all.
Well, at least he's got to stop at Wilmot, so it is.
Mm-hmm. With the load I got, as fast as he's gonna go.
I don't know if I hit someone's house today or not when I was at the course. Basically hit it off of the top of the club face. And it just went, 300 yards up and 150 yards out, but it also drifted over to the left. And I didn't see where it landed, and I wasn't sure if I heard a clunk or not. I didn't look for it for too much. But then so I'm like, all right, I'm just going to hit a provisional and tee up another. That one goes to the left as well. Like, what the fuck? It's a repeat of Tuesday. I did the same thing there. Exact same, both of them, same shots, just look. What the fuck is going on?
I'm ready for tomorrow to be here and over with. Not only do I get my tooth looked at, starts cooling down.
Yeah. Well, we got like a 40% chance of scattered showers, but we think we're going to be okay, so.
Chance of 100 here tomorrow.
Yeah, I was told that it could be as early as next week that the wind farm starts, but most likely week after. So that'll be
Big boy day.
That'll be needed. Yeah, Monday the 9th. Yep, big boy day. So
it's funny, they started a petition at my work. A group of guys are going to rent a bus that's all off. I'm going to go see it with their families and drive up there.
Well, Rochelle would be the best place to go outside Rockford because that's where it's going to be most of the day.
Yeah, they're going to what they say. They said they're leaving at 8 o'clock in the morning just to get up there early enough.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not overly crowded. And then they said they probably won't be back till like 11 o'clock at night. I told the one guy, I was like, dude, you're going on that, but you better sleep on the way back. You got to be here at 2 a.m. He's like, I know. I might pull over in Cowie. I don't know if I'll beat the passengers in a Cowie or not.
Oh, yeah, he's already moving, ain't he?
He's a booking.
He hasn't passed me yet.
He's about to. He's coming around that bend.
Yeah, I just looked it up.
Oh, I might not make it up the hill.
I wouldn't rule that one out. Driving down the Missouri.
500 tons. It's only 500 tons.
Driving out the Osage, I think we saw maybe one cop on Sunday. Coming back on Wednesday, must have been almost 10 in Missouri alone. It's like, where the fuck?
Who did you piss off?
I have no idea. They were all over the fucking place. And then Illinois, there must have been like 8 of them we saw on 55. It's like, what the fuck? I couldn't believe how many I was seeing. I mean, the whole time they're out in Osage, I think I only saw an Osage cop like twice. I mean, I can still count on one hand how many times I've seen one on the road while we were out driving around in the 4 years we've been down. And I don't think I've even seen a police boat. And I imagine they gotta have it. Oh, I did miss that one. Oh, because Moobot bumped him up as well. That's why I missed it. Hey, what's the name of the mod you're showing? Yeah, that is the passenger helper mod, which is also in the Discord. In fact, the person in charge of that, his mod, he is in chat. Sergeant Maluch. Hello. He is the mastermind, yes sir. Definitely a mod worth having installed. No doubt about it. Oh yeah, you'll make it. You'll beat him to Dillsboro. Oh, it's now on Nexus. Nice. I didn't notice that. Yeah, I'm glad JB and I were able to have a hand in helping figure out some bugs or give ideas, things like that, feedback. I'm pleased we were able to be a part of that. Thank you for the credit as well in your post. In the same, we've had a lot of input into Town as well, giving ideas and suggestions, and Rex has been that hemorrhoid that won't go away. I think he's working tonight, that's why he's not here.
Probably.
Yeah, because he's second shift, but I don't remember the days he works. I know he works weekends, that's all I remember. Oh, this definitely feels strange. We're about to be ready to sleep, and it's only 18:07.
So?
I'm not used to it being this early. I mean, when we hit the wait for 2 hours and it went past 1600, I expected to see more red, and when I didn't, I was like, even the Pacific here is kind of struggling with 1800 tons. All right, so now that we got Bryson, we should probably grab one more hopper or no? We got the 2-bay.
We should have a
And
2-bay and 2 3-bays.
we got 2 3-bays and one
Mhm.
35-foot boxcar. So probably one more boxcar for parts.
Well, I was gonna wait till we deliver all our stuff and then buy everything because we'll make a bunch of money after we drop all of this. 'Cause I know
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
loaded and you're loaded, so we might be able to buy maybe one more coal hopper and then maybe 2 more boxcars.
Yeah.
Are we tier oneing everything at Bryson as well?
We can, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's some stuff we can go tier 2 on, but let's see here.
We can do
Pretty
tier
sure.
3.
Oh, nice. All right, so we can do tier 3 on hardwoods. Or I mean, interchange isn't that bad. I mean, we can go tier 3 on everything. It doesn't go bonkers like some of the stuff at Birdtown, for example.
Yeah, I mean we can. So, did he ever fix the mail service or no?
I think he did. He says he
Do,
did.
do we want to try it again or no?
I don't know. It scares me. Yeah, let's try it. What do you think? 1, 2, or 3? 3. All right. Yeah, because
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think the issue.
I messed with a couple of the other ones at Ella that are easy for us to do, like the slaughterhouse. I upped that another tier.
Yeah,
Iron mine. I upped another tier because that's easy. Just drop the hoppers and go, and easy money. I wasn't gonna mess with the brewery.
yeah. I think tier 2 for that one is going to be just fine. Look at that little bogle pulling 838 tons.
We may need another locomotive too.
For Bryson.
Um, but yeah, I was just thinking we may need another powerhouse.
No, I don't think so. We can just send a bogle over there for now.
Well, I mean, I was gonna say, not just for switching. I was just talking about the pull it there.
We got 2 Pacifics. That should suffice, I think.
Yeah, I don't but see the problem is because I haven't played. I don't know what I have never used Thomas Valley,
Mm-hmm.
and I usually don't use West Bryson either, just because of it going off the main line. It takes I always forget to switch that fucking switch from passengers.
Yeah, there's a lot of mods, and you gotta be kind of cautious though because there are some dead mods now. So, yeah,
Is
there
there?
it is. Huh?
There is?
Yeah, like Nick's standard load of catalog ID or whatever, that's dead because he doesn't do anything with it
Oh, yeah.
anymore. Whittier Unchained or Interchange Unchained or whatever is dead.
Yeah, because he
There
did that one too.
that are no longer being worked on.
Hey, buddy, you missed the switch.
Yeah, I did. I thought I hit it. Oh, it's not dead? Yeah, we used it for a little bit, and then I guess we didn't need it anymore. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't think it worked for us. Did for a little bit, then it wasn't. Could have been. I mean, we don't have any documented cases that I can remember of mods interfering with other mods. That's one thing we really haven't had any issues. 10 lines of code. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, there are dead mods. %70 capacity.
I got you switched into interchange, just so you know.
Okay. Am I going around the Silva train?
I said I had you set for interchange. I didn't say I had any of that done. Yeah, you got your set. I got you set. Don't worry.
Ah, alright.
Calm down.
I'm not set. Oh, no, I'm not. You got me going into the side. Oh, there you go. Now you just did it.
Yeah, I was working on it.
Okay,
Well, I was trying to hit the arrow, but the passenger car is blocking both of them, so I don't know which one's for which switch.
Yeah, we're good now.
I was gonna make your ass go around the loop.
That wouldn't work very well.
And why not?
Well, unless I go up that red line, that means I'm going back the other way, and that's not where I need to go. Sorry for so many questions. Haven't modded a game like this in a while. I have downloaded the Birdtown and Whittier from Rex. I know I need to unzip them, but there is no info on where to put them. All right, so you don't need to unzip the mods per se, unless it's just like with FarmZone. You don't have to unzip it unless there are zipped files inside that zip folder. So, like with the Whittier one, yeah, you would have to unzip that one because there's zip files in there. So what you're going to need to do next is go to... Bring it
Oh,
up
by the
here.
way, you don't have the H6 installed.
Yeah, I did.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I didn't see it earlier when you had the engine thing up.
Copy. Paste. That's where you want to go. And you want to download Rail Loader.
And Strange Customs.
And Strange Customs. Yeah, because it changed the whole thing, but there L78 rear, L78 front.
Oh, yeah, you do. Okay, I didn't see it earlier. I guess we were zipping through too quick.
Strange Customs.
Why do you have locomotive steams twice?
I don't know. I don't know why I did that. I noticed that and I was like, okay.
Oh, the top ones are the base game. The bottom ones are modded.
No, because there's a T17 long distance, the clear vision. That's not standard, is it?
No, I don't know then.
Yeah, I don't know why I broke it up like that.
Oh, probably because the L78, the H6.
Price. Price. It sorted it, I think, because of that. Strange Customs is also on that website as well. It's just in a drop-down menu under mods. And then you just follow the instructions.
How many cars do you got by chance?
35.
Oh, okay.
For me, with the rail loader, I have it just straight up unzipped and put the folder right here. So now I just click on it. And then all you gotta do is you go to your downloads. And you just take the file, drag it, and drop it into rail loader. That's all you gotta do. Drag and drop. Most of the stuff uses rail loader. There are a few that use Unity Mod Manager. The GP38 does. A handful of others.
Yeah, not many.
No.
What, 6, 7 that we use?
For me,
I mean, probably more, but
Asset Loader, GP38s, Tender Swap, the Coal Mine.
oh yeah, DW stuff.
Yeah, DW's does the 2F7s. There's the scripts for the G38, the H6, Map Enhancer, and Railroad Utilities, and then the Passenger UI mod.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Both those locomotives you're passing is gonna need coal and water.
Well, Dillsboro's empty right now. We're just about.
That's why I'm just parking them here.
I'm gonna need it too. 4.7
Yeah, well,
ton.
we gotta remember we got 2 more coming.
Yeah. So the question is do we both put them? We put them both at Dillsboro, knowing we're gonna suck that thing dry already.
Probably. I would.
Yeah, this is the Silva yard from Cater. Cater. 8 interchange yards or tracks. This is also a hump yard as well. Camera's going up. And there it is right there. There's the hill. Some engine parking spots or locomotive parking spots. Well, you got one here. There's a couple other mods that put hump yards at like Whittier or something like that, I think, but we don't use them. $2,100.
Okay, I'm gonna buy another 3-bay.
There it is.
And then 2 box big 50.
So let's see. That is going to Silva. Oh, we can use these to load dinghies. Load dinghies at Barker's boats.
Oh oh, I didn't. Should we buy another one then?
Wouldn't hurt.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Well, with the Whittier mod, you can stay there as long as you want and just not go to Silva. West Bryson is also a nice one as well. Because once you unlock Silva, you end up losing Whittier. There's nothing you can do about that. So we're good to sleep.
Yep. How many cars?
225.
I'm gonna say 286.
Go. Set it to 5 a.m. now, too. 186.
I had the last numbers right. Just oh, why didn't it take our It didn't take our box cars.
Didn't have the money, I bet.
Oh shit, we broke. I didn't think about that.
Insufficient funds to fill 2 cars of repair parts. And reputation has fallen to 94%. Passenger equipment condition 89%. Safety is 50.
I'll take the blame for that one. That was me. I know it was me. I'm not gonna argue. Ooh. So I guess I'll take the Pacific that is 01 and load him up with what, Bryson?
You could grab the Bryson stuff, but that's kind of mixed. No, he's got the 2 tracks here. Okay, we're good so far.
I was looking. I didn't see any duplicates.
Yeah.
Because I've noticed that even on my single player Birdtown, for some reason splits on 2 different tracks. It keeps it all together.
Yeah, it's loading everything out right.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the East Whittier coal loader back here, as well as the Dillsboro coal loader. Behind the Thomas.
Is that purple?
Yeah, Thomas is purple.
Oh yeah.
What I'm thinking is if you take the 2 tracks of Bryson, pull them out, and then hook them up to the Whittier right over here, and then I'll take the Thomas and the 2 coal cars back here. I'll get this one. I'll set them both up for Dillsboro, I guess. Or do you still? Do we want to? With the moguls, though, we kind of have to put one over there.
Where? East Whittier?
Yeah.
There's already one there.
Oh, all right. I didn't know that. Didn't pay attention. Yeah, there she is. All right. Yeah, we'll set them up both for Dillsboro, I guess. And
I'm not sure how full it is, but
Whittier, Dillsboro. All right. And then there's the East Whittier repair track over here.
so this one's got 20 tons left in it at Whittier.
That's fine. If we mainly focus on using that for the Vogels, they'll be fine.
What about all the Ella stuff?
I'll have to come back and get it after I'm done with the Thomas stuff.
So what am I grabbing?
I would
Bryson
say
and
grab the 2 tracks of Bryson, pull it out, and then grab the East Whittier stuff. And then you can just drop the East Whittier stuff over there somewhere. Oops, didn't look at that.
what we'll do is we'll try to keep not from emptying Whittier until the end of the night. And what we'll try to do is empty it right before we have to come back to interchange so we can send it out.
Oh, just stack everything up in Whittier.
Yeah. Then we can just load up the whatever locomotives we need to empty that damn thing out. Thank God this thing's all downhill. This just these 10 car or what is it? 14 cars. It's just over 1,000.
And you get the coal over here for steam and electricity.
Yeah. I don't know. We might have to do Ella in 2 sections.
6 coal cars.
And they're probably what 82 ton.
These are the 3-bay. Yeah, 82 and a half. You might not be doing the Whittier. Well, I mean, the Whittier will be empty, though.
Well, we got to remember, we got the, I got the Mogul here, too.
Oh, that isn't going to be able to do much for you.
You can do the Whittier.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only a couple cars.
Yeah, 2 of them are full.
Yeah, but it's all downhill.
No, it goes uphill outside Cowie, I think. Or around Cowie.
Yeah. Ah, he fixed the mail cars too. Each mail car is 20 tons instead of 1 pound.
Oh, nice. They still show up as white on the. So that's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass when we're trying to figure out which, if they're ready or not. We're gonna have to actually go over there and look at them.
That's fine. We know the inbound load, unload a lot pretty quick. Oh shit.
Little heavy.
3,000 tons.
I don't think you're going there by yourself.
Oh no, there's Bird Town on the back.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting. Good thing that passenger train wasn't coming through. This guy decided to park his ass right there on the crossover.
I'm fucking glad I checked.
Hmm.
There's like 5 cars that are 18% on oil.
Oh, yeah. Here's 24 back here. Yeah, I'm going just a little too fast. I can't oil them.
Got it on A.
Yeah, I can't go above 5.
It's at 4.
See, I can't oil it. I can't do it again. This one's down in the 30s. All right, that's it. I probably only got half the train though.
I got the first like 20 or 30 cars or so.
Can't see anything because it's so tight.
Okay, I'm clear. Interchange.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna be able to grab Whittier.
That's fine. I'll bring the mogul back and hook him up.
He's all the way past Dillsboro.
Oh, you already sent him?
I didn't send him. Didn't you send him?
No.
Oh, he just took off like a bat out of hell then.
Yeah, he's manual.
Yeah. I didn't.
No, he's
That's
coasting. All right, I just grabbed him. I'm gonna throw him into the yard at Dillsboro. Well, no problem, man. You got anything? Just hit me up here or in Discord or whatever. Happy to help. I really should get around to making a video on how to install mods. I really, really should. I'm sure that there is one, but
Yep.
or a couple.
100 people at Silva.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to focus on getting another passenger train going. Now that the word of Bryson. Strange Customs is a mod that is required for many other mods to work. I don't know the details on what it's about, but that is over at that Railloader webpage that I just linked. It's at the top. If you click on mods, it's a drop down menu. Near the bottom of the list, you'll see Strange Customs. So you'll want to download that as well.
So we need 45,000.
We need 45 grand.
Yep. To get another passenger up and going.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. We can't take that much out on a loan. We're at 84.9, then we can go to 111.9.
Oh, mine says something different. Mine says 112. It says our current loan's at 84,000, and then our max is 112,001.
Rounding up. We must have different mortgage or loan officers.
So we have to have we have to make sure we have 5,000 interest payment comes out tonight.
Yeah, so it's probably not. I mean, granted, we'll make that back pretty quick with the passengers, but
I'm not even worried about that. Thinking about that, I was thinking more of all these hopper cars we'll be dropping.
it takes the game graph of objects and outputs it to a JSON, which can then be edited and loaded back, roughly speaking.
Oh, he's only got 4 tons out here.
Oh yeah, Well, I guess you're stopping in Whittier. All right. Well, no, you should be able to make it to Bryson.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried. I'm just saying, I might have to, may have to stop for water.
Yeah, it's a possibility. And the passenger is just now getting to Whittier. And it went the
Well,
wrong way.
if he needs coal or water, we need to make sure he grabs it and price him.
No, he should be okay.
$16.13.
What's that?
Passenger train.
Oh. Yeah, he's good. I filled them up yesterday before you came on. You came on today?
Okay, while this goes on, I'm gonna go grab a quick drink.
Evil? Yes, I'll take the mogul. We'll go and grab those Whittier cars and then send him on his way over to Whittier. I'm going to back him into this stretch right here so I can have clear track to get these other guys in once I get these out. Because I don't think he's going to do very well pushing 12 of these things all the way back up. He's already at 484 tons. So he's going to be chunky with all 12 of these. I saw something real safe today when I was going over some railroad tracks on the way back from golfing. Keep in mind, they're not the main track, and it's not a very busy line in the first place. There might be 1 or 2 trains a day, if that. But this was the line that goes into a grain company for loading grain cars and everything. So there's a truck in front of me. He drives over it, and you can literally see one of the tracks moving up and down in the crossing. They're just bouncing and floating. And we're talking like 3 inches. I've never seen a track move that much at a rail crossing. That's going to be quite interesting when they start moving, hopper cars in and out for loading and unloading grain. Chip King, doing all right, man. Doing a-okay. How about you? That hit a lot harder than I would have liked. Oh, let's see.
Oh my god. Cincinnati is in talks with NASCAR about a street race.
I guess they think Chicago's doing great. I don't know.
Well, NASCAR is the one that approached them, apparently.
Mm.
Approached them and Pittsburgh.
I forget what the Chicago deal is. I don't remember. It's a 4-year or 10-year or something like that.
I think it's a 5-year. The problem is all the street here are great. And the problem is we got a damn streetcar.
Guess and say I should get up at 6:30. to Cinder Ridge. So if tea time is 8:32, need to leave the house by probably 7, so I can get there to have time to do whatever I need to do. Yeah, 6:30 is a good start. Good alarm time. 7 to 7:15, leave the house. It'll take me less than an hour to get up there. Because, of course, I don't drive the speed limit. I'm nervous but excited about tomorrow because I haven't played Cinder Ridge, oh fuck, 25 years? And then when I did play it, I don't think I even made it through 9 holes and I quit. Gotta take off 5 a.m., wake up and shit. Oh boy. Alright, man. Thanks for hanging out, Jive. We will see you maybe on Sunday? We'll see. Since it's a holiday for us Yankees over here. Us rebels. Infidels from the monarchy. I'll probably be on iRacing. I'm leaning iRacing. It's been a minute. Monday holiday? 10-4. How about that? Alright, man. Have a good weekend. We'll see you next week.
Do you want the mogul to take the locust pen and all that stuff too? Or just him to go straight to Whittier?
Yeah, straight to Whittier. I was gonna have him stop and probably get. Well, maybe he'll make it. So he's coming down with cordwood there, so I'm just gonna have him come in through the logging yard.
3 is leaving Silva.
All right. You know what? No. Skip that. We'll have him stay here. Alright, main line is going to be set up for the cordwood coming out of Conley.
Ready? I got 01 coming up to the water tower. Whittier.
Yes. That's why I'm creeping up there, so. Yeah, because I'm going to have O2 stop at Dillsboro, drop these cars off, top him off. Probably either
With
deliver or...
There's no cool hoppers unless you're delivering those too.
Yeah, I'm delivering the 2 that are on the back of the Thomas.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I'll deliver the Dillsboro stuff or wait until I come back to do the Silva stuff to deliver them.
I would wait.
One more question. It's saying for Birdtown I'm missing Elena's map mod, but I installed the only Elena's thing I could find. So, yeah, Elena's map mod, I don't think he provides the link for that, so I'll have to get that for you. It's mainly being used to move the telephone poles, I think. Let me get this situated here real quick. I will get that for you. Don't need the signals. He set the forward 35. I think it's the link for utilities. Let's see, rail loader, Birdtown branch. File directory. Yeah, he's got the link for the Elena's utilities zip. So for the map mod, bookmarked. Well, not all of them, but at least the basic sites. So that's where you want to go. You want to download the Elena's map mod, and that's it. Now, if you want to download her other stuff, you can. There is another version of the Alarka loop, so we can't look at it here because we don't have Alarka. I think the one we're using is from Cater, and that one is a little more logical. I think. Um, but there's other stuff that she has in here. Silva paper crossovers. We have that one here. See what else do we use? I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, there's nothing else we use actually. Just right, all that's left that we use is the map mod and then the paper crossovers. Silva. Wow. Brew Crew went to Farm Sim 19. Already peeling on my arm Sunday when I was getting sun going down. I should probably wait a little bit longer before I start peeling. Actually, it felt like it was blisters I was popping. Oh, you think you're gonna make it out? You got that train rolling, and he's about to come down out of the hill.
Yeah, I'll be moving.
Um, well, I just threw the switch for you anyway. Gonna start with Whittier and Birdtown and add some things as problem, man. Happy to help. They really make the game different. There's no question about that. They really change things up, eat into more time out of your life. Yeah, you were gonna be out of the way, huh?
We'll just have a 7-7 incident where he clips the rear of the train. That's all.
Yeah, he's struggling to slow down. He got her, though.
I actually forgot that was coming down the hill.
Passengers already on the way back from Bryson.
Yeah, I was gonna take the LED tour.
Only 85 total. That's rough. Are we... I wonder if we're getting docked now because of the condition of the coaches. 88, they're in the upper 80s.
We could park them tonight.
But that's okay. Remember, there are no stupid questions, just stupid people.
What's up, Ship King? Ask your question, young man. That caught me off guard, but do you care if I stick your YouTube logo on my John Deere 3020 and post it on YouTube? That's fine. You found a logo of mine, go ahead. That's fine. I appreciate that. I don't know if I'm going to get both of these in here. We'll give her a shot. It's kind of nice to have free reign to run the locomotive wherever you want without having to dodge passenger trains every 10 minutes.
Yep. Luckily, I met up with our passenger train in Ella at the perfect time.
Yeah, I saw you were able to bypass right around them. Fits. Worst comes to worst, I can just slam into that bumper there and move the track back another 5 feet. That'll do it. Got him in. Just barely. We got him. enough time to fill up. You know, you mentioned NASCAR in Cincinnati. I mean, do you know how the whole thing started with Chicago?
No.
iRacing.
Oh.
Yeah, it was just shits and giggles, and they just made up the track and you know what it would look like, and it got such a good positive reception. You know, it generated so much interest that I don't know who reached out to who, if it was Chicago to iRacing or vice versa. But next thing you know, they're announcing the track because they threw photos out there of what it would look like in Chicago, and there was no scenery, no nothing. It was just a track, and people wanted to race it. So I think they opened it up as part of one of the season updates or whatever. And then I think they updated it with the scenery afterwards. I can't remember how that all played out, but yeah, it was such a positive. You know, we want to see this, we want to race this, and you know, NASCAR being almost hand in hand with iRacing. If I remember correctly, that's how it all basically came to being reality. And the layout that was on iRacing is the exact same as what they have in the race. Now that I'm really curious. Yeah, on Tuesday, NASCAR in the city of Chicago officially announced that the NASCAR Cup Series would make its debut on the streets of the city July 1st and 2nd, 2023. iRacing, the world's industry-leading motorsport simulation, was an integral part of the years-long process to make the event a reality, contributing its virtual track build and course design technology to create a proof of concept circuit that helped facilitate the agreement. Uh, yeah, iRacing, when it comes to the next gen Cup cars, iRacing worked hand in hand with NASCAR to bring the next gen Cup Series cars into the virtual world before their real world racing debut. A car that no one likes because it has a single lug nut. And designed the quarter-mile Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum bull ring that hosted the preseason clash. iRacing also helped Speedway Motorsports redesign Atlanta Motor Speedway into the highest banked 1.5 mile track on the NASCAR schedule, and serves as an important testing tool for drivers and teams at all levels on NASCAR throughout the season. During the fall 2020, iRacing staff headed to downtown Chicago to scan the city streets with the goal of devising a viable racetrack. iRacing led the design efforts, recommending the actual course and which streets to use, as well as providing follow-up analysis that included data from iRacing online sessions featuring the track and numerous races with drivers from the eNASCAR Coca-Cola Series. uh, yeah, after testing multiple designs for raceability, using race data from within iRacing to compare other existing tracks, iRacing made a recommendation for a final layout for NASCAR to use. The data combined with the virtual test races showed that the track will produce competitive racing. The layout was then approved and unveiled for an eNASCAR iRacing Pro Invitational Series event that was televised live on FS1 on June 2021. The 2.14 mile 12 turn circuit was released to all iRacing members features many of the city's iconic landmarks in the backdrop, including Grant Park and Buckingham Fountain. Prior to the real world event, the Chicago Street Course will also play host to the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing All-Star Race on Tuesday. Yeah, I love it's an iRacing publication, post, but they got to still stick, their little, their own little caveats about how big they are and how, important, and, it was like with John Force, when John Force cracked. It was like every couple of lines, the umpteen time, championship winning driver or whatever. It was like, yes, we know, we get it. He's won a lot of championships. He's won a lot of drag races. You don't need to repeat it to us every paragraph. Every time they mentioned John Force, they had to put that whole spew of crap in front just to say his name. I don't get why all that's necessary. How are we looking here? 2 is stopped. 3 is at a fuse. Okay, good. A flare. So we'll take him off of AI. 01's at a flare. And 6,000 has a switch against. Ah, he was leaving town. Okay. Is he going to get through? Won't. I will. That's close. That passenger train would have slammed right into the last car there. No fucks given. All right. Bye-bye? Get him going. Forward. Tally-ho. You done for tonight?
No, the game crashed.
Oh. Interesting. That doesn't happen very often.
Yep.
At least he had a flare down. So he's going to go to Wilmot, so that means I should probably detour here at Barker's and cut right through. Gonna kind of wait to see which. Do I have to go all the way around, or is yeah? I think I am. Then I also might as well get these cars up here. Yeah, passengers really aren't flocking to the train right now. We still have 150 on here. Yeah, I think the top him off. Yeah. Only 9:15 and I'm already yawning. Ready to let the boys out and go to bed. No bueno. Wife doesn't know it yet, but I'm already planning on making some purchases when I start getting some of that wind farm check in. One of them will be for new clubs from sub 70.
Mm-hmm.
The Mavericks are fine, but I think my skill level has